Alright. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Now that we just streamed yesterday some amazing party animal gameplay, but today we got a little something different. We're going to do some cooking together, and not going to lie, a bit nervous. Have everything set up here. You're going to see it in a moment, but I haven't really cooked very often in front of people in this way, at least, for a while. So we're going to have to see how we do. You know, it's going to be our first stream cooking together, so let's see if we can make it a fun one, right? So today, we're going to do some slow-cooked beef short ribs, courtesy of Gordon Ramsay and his awesome cooking video. I've made this recipe maybe once or twice before, and it's definitely a crowd pleaser. Very tasty, and hopefully we can replicate those results today on stream. So yeah, I guess well, let's get into it. Today we have a bit of a playlist too. This is a different setup than our usual PC one, so bear with me here. But got some YouTube tracks that I just happened to skim off their library, so we can have some music going while we cook. Okay. Now I do know my mic is a bit sensitive, so hopefully it isn't the case where it will double up and make anything weird. But if it does, as always, let me know. I'll adjust it, sound-wise at least. And actually mic-wise too, now that I think about it, because again, this is a very new thing to me, at least streaming directly into a stream, so let's all do our best today. How about that, yeah? Okay, well, let's turn you over to our screens here. Ah, yeah, it's working. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let me move my keyboard a bit too. Alright, so we got a bit of a mix today. So we got some beef ribs here, fresh from the market. Some parsley. There's a few other things just scattered around the kitchen right now, but we're gonna have to pick it up as we go. Excuse me. We also do have a side of potatoes going today, so hopefully that will work out as well. First and foremost, though, we need to get these ribs into the oven as soon as possible. Mostly just because these do take, I believe the cooking time was 2.5 hours. So we want to put those in the oven as soon as possible. So let's just go ahead and jump into it. Got some short ribs, trusty kitchen knife. What else did we need for this for the time being? We needed the tomato paste. Toss that here. Well, actually, we don't really need it in view, but some basic tomato paste. Some garlic. Luckily, the garlic this time around, we don't have to really peel too much here. Very quick and easy. If I remember correctly, we just have to kind of slice it straight in half, so be really easy to use. Red wine and beef broth. Okay, put these here too. Let's see, what else? Parsley is actually mostly for the end, so we can we can garnish it. But actually, we do need these for our potatoes as well. Stuff for later, so let's put this one away for now. We're gonna need some bacon and some mushrooms later as well for the sauce and the sides that we're gonna need here. I think that's it for the time being. Some olive oil. That we'll put on the side here. All right. Well, let me give you another view of our cooking surface today. Yeah, buddy. Okay, so have a little second camera here for our cooking space because we're gonna have to reduce and cook these ribs prior to putting it in the oven. All right, so first let's just jump into the ribs. So, oh, these are already pretty well cut for us actually. Normally, when I get them, these are already, how do you describe it? These are already, or not already, they're still in one giant piece, so we had to cut them. But today, it looks like our market actually decided to give the ribs a cut through already. So, hey, okay, very convenient. We don't have to worry too much about that for the time being. We're gonna cook these bone side up, so let's keep these on the bone side before we forget. Okay, let's see here. Put this on the side. Yeah, alright. Okay, so they did cut it for us already. That's real convenient. So let me toss this in the trash real quick, actually. And wash my hands too. Okay. Realizing our pan is a bit reflective today, so we'll just have to be careful to might need this today as well for our sauce. Where did the lid go? Oh, there it is. Is that you? No, it's not. Well, things for later. Okay. Alright, so first we're gonna need some olive oil and then we're gonna put it in our pan here. So in fact, actually, let me switch you over again real quick while we get this ready. Have to put the gas in for our mini stove here. In the meantime, how's everyone doing? Hopefully you're having a lovely Saturday too. Alright, so let's put this here. Ah, fire. Okay, sweet. Okay. Back onto the stove you go. Okay, let's see. Let's get everything ready before we push this off too, actually. So, we've got our red wine and our beef broth right here. Let's see. Our puree is right here too. I should get the can opener. Ah, yes. A can opener. Very useful. Okay, what else? I think we're gonna need maybe 4 cloves, I think, of garlic so that we can use it for our potatoes. So let's peel this in the bag it came in. Keep our kitchen a bit clean. Oh, you know what? Actually, in hindsight, all the flavor from the garlic should make it into the dish anyways if we make it. If we make the dish on the pan. So actually, I won't reserve some garlic for that. It should be all right. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Let me just pull this up real quick as far as what we're doing here for the potatoes. I have a rough idea, but it never hurts to double check. Huh. There you are. Okay. So let's start off with. Ooh. Don't want you guys catching me out. It can't be helped. It can't be helped as well. Okay. Let's turn this on. And we cooking, y'all. Now we just have to be extra. Okay. As I say, we have to be extra careful with our pot. Wasn't expecting to make that kind of noise. See, let's adjust the heat then a bit. Alright, we're gonna start with some olive oil. I say some, but maybe a bit more. Let's adjust the heat here too so we don't accidentally destroy ourselves here. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, interesting. Wasn't expecting our pan to do that. Okay, well, that's a problem. It's a brand new pan too. Okay, well, let's see. Our pan is a bit potentially not quite so rated for our heat here, so let me just change this up a bit. That's a lot of oh-whoa. That is a lot of oh-whoa. Hello, welcome to the stream. We have run into a problem. Apparently this pan, as far as I can tell, might not be rated for direct heat, which I'm kind of surprised at because it looked like it would be. Let me fix that real quick here. How you doing though? How's your Saturday? Okay, you know what? Let me think here. We need to put this over here. Okay, let's switch that up a bit. Okay, we're going to use that pan later for the roasting, but apparently not so good for direct heat. So let's keep that in mind for later. That is a slight problem as far as putting all the flavors into the dish into one pan. Let's see, we want to sear this first so that has some color. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. I have to think about this real quick. In fact, let me look at that posting again for this pan. Let's see, direct flame. Ah, okay. Don't put in direct heat, it says. Or well, not for too long at least. So that's kind of counterintuitive as far as what I thought would happen as far as roasting it for a very long time. So we'll use the pan again eventually, but first we need to at least cook this off on a different pan, I suppose. Not quite where I was hoping for this to start, but you know, that's okay. Funny enough, I had to do this last time too, cook it in a separate pan and put it in a glass roasting tray, I think is what I had last time. And that one was a bit shallow, so that's why I went ahead and got this stainless steel one for today. But it seems that I misjudged it as far as the direct fire goes. So okay, that's gonna be, oh boy, that's gonna be really weird then. How are we gonna directly cook this? Okay, steps have to be thought here. So we're gonna cook this beef first on the pan right here. Get some color, all the usual shebangs. We have to put our garlic and our tomato puree in there to cook as well. But we also have to cook out the wine. Okay, so let's try this. We're gonna cook out the wine and everything on this pan, which is kind of what we have to do at this point. The beef broth, when we get to the step where we add beef broth after the wine, after it reduces a bit, we'll put it back on the original tray and then toss that in the oven. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So first off, let me salt these up real quick. Okay. Ooh, it's not gonna fit the pan. We'll do with what we got, friends. Because that's all we can do at the moment. That's okay. There we go. It fit, right? That fits. We got this, I sure hope so. I sure hope so, honey. Yeah. This is gonna definitely be a bit different than usual. Throw that salt back in. Okay, we're gonna add some pepper to this. Standard stuff. Who knew the first step would be the hardest one, apparently. This would be one of the easier ones, too. We're still gonna use it either way, but it's a bit discouraging to say the least to start with. That's fine. We are here just to chill and have fun today. Mostly. Okay, so let me see. Cooking the tomato paste might be a bit of an issue too. Okay, I think we're gonna have to just put the... Yeah, we're gonna have to put the ribs in a different place while we wait. We'll just put it back in the bigger pan. How about that? And then that way we can cook our paste in this pan. How's everything going? Linnea, doing good? It's so weird calling you. I never call you by your username. Okay, what we're going for right now is mostly color for these. Don't want it too cooked because a lot of the cooking is going to be done in the oven where we slow cook it. There we go. Kind of the color I'm looking for. Could use a bit more, but you know what? The pan's a bit crowded, so we're just gonna have to take what we get for the time being. Gonna adjust our pan though. Get more of those heated spots in different places. There we go, a bit more of the color I'm looking for. Not 100% the order I would have liked to do this in, but it is alright. We will make do with what we've got. Oh, boopty there, sorry about that. Okay, let's fix you up a little. And actually, move you a bit higher up. There you go. All right there? All right, we'll stick to what we have there. Okay, so now, back on. We are gonna cook some of these garlics. Okay, that's gonna cook off. We need to also put in some tomato paste. Let that cook off too. We want to get the acidity of the tomato paste cooked off so that it becomes less of a tart flavor and maybe more of a mellow flavor once the beef is braised out. Now, something I'm realizing, we're going to have to transfer this to the other pan as well in a minute here, so first off, let's just cook this off and get to that when we need to. In fact, what we can do, we're gonna have to deglaze this pan instead of the other one as well because the other pan is not behaving with us. So, that's what it is. Put this back. Put you in a trash bag. Okay, and now I can have you heat up a bit. Oh, don't need the salt for that really. Okay, so our goal right now is mostly to scrape up that fond at the bottom, which is the part of the beef that remained behind when it got cooked on the pan earlier. Now granted, this isn't going to work as well in the pan that we have at the moment, mostly because we had to pick up a non-stick pan to get the other portion of the cooking to work. But that's alright, because once we deglaze this pan and get all that yummy goodness into these tomatoes, which in hindsight, now I'm thinking about it, I think it does have to be some sort of pan that can stick so that it can char the bottom of the pan a bit so you can get more of that flavor, but that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna put our wine in here. That'll help to glaze it, we'll reduce it down. Then from there, we're gonna go ahead and put our beef stock after. Now the beef stock we can go ahead and place in the bigger container that we're gonna put in the oven. And theoretically, mostly should all still be the same. Just have to omit some, not omit, but we might have to change around where some of the steps happen in different parts of our cooking process today, which is all right. Now apparently, I don't drink enough because there is no sort of tab on this wine bottle. Hold on, friends. Got this open for us. Post haste too would be good because we need to get that in there into the pan once that tomato puree has started cooking a bit. Okay, there we go. Got our cork. Let's grab our opener here. Okay. Get this opened up. Okay, cork's out. Wonderful. Do you guys save your corks when you cook with them? I do sometimes. It's nice. You know, get the butter back on the can as well if we need to. Or we just keep it. Some of them are pretty nice. Alright, so let's put that back in there. Now with this, there we go. Getting more of those cooked pieces at the bottom there. So let's go ahead and put our wine in. Okay, might seem like a lot, but all that's going to reduce down in a minute. All the alcohol is going to release as we cook this gently. Now we want to reduce this roughly to about half. Let's get this to a simmer as well. Some cleaning here while we're at it. Remember friends, active cleaning, always good. Have less to clean later as you clean during the cooking process. Okay, so let's get that tomato situated with our wine here. And let's turn up the heat a bit because we need to get this to a bit of a simmer. Now don't worry about the garlic pieces floating around too much. Once we're done cooking and slow cooking this, we're gonna push the garlic through a sieve back into our pan juices so that we make a nice little sauce for it. Okay, get some more of that tomato that's stuck on our spatula back in here. Yeah, hopefully the camera setup we have you guys in isn't too weird to look at the moment. So let's get that to a simmer. That there. We are gonna go ahead prep a few other things in the meantime here. Oh good, the simmer is coming up. So maybe turn it down a tiny bit so it doesn't splash everywhere. Alright. So for us, move the bottle. Okay, alcohol is simmering. Now we need to clean this off a bit. Let's get a towel to clean it up. Now remember, for cooking in the kitchen at home, this is fine. But we also don't want to cross-contaminate with any other thing that's not going to be you know, cooked with this. So, in fact, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna give this a quick wash just for safety's sake. Knife can go here. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, much better. Got there. Alright, so let's get something else ready. In the meantime, we have potatoes that we want to cook as well. We're going to need some herbs cut up, so let's maybe get those ready too. For our potatoes, we're going to be using some rosemary and some parsley. Rosemary. Good idea to wash your veggies after you get them from the market. You never know who's been fiddling with your veggies, you know. Give them a good rinse before you do anything. Okay, so part of our parsley is going to be our garnish for the ribs in a minute here. Okay, not a minute, we still got a long way to go, but okay, you know what? The beef broth is gonna go here as well. And we're gonna reduce it here, now that I think about it. Because that way it's gonna be at temperature when we pour it into the other pan. Yeah, okay, it'll be at temperature when we pour it to the other pan, and that way it'll have an easier time getting back up to temperature inside of the oven. Okay, in the meantime though, let's make some rosemary. Was that the sound of my gas tank turning off? Oh, so it was. Okay. Well, everything that shouldn't be happening is, but this one I'm slightly more prepared for because I have a replacement can. So let's unload that, do a tactical reload here, and try not to hit the oven and burn myself, because that's would really suck too. Okay, reloaded, fire's back on. Okay, slightly less troublesome for our cooking process today. Okay, so for now, we're gonna do some rosemary cutting. Now, some neat thing I noticed for rosemary, unless you're gonna put this directly into a pan or a sauce to cook directly, for the leaves, if you notice, they all point in one direction, right? So, for getting them off real quickly, what I like to do is pinch right at the branch and then pull the opposite direction of where the rosemary is pointing. So these are pointing upright, so if I pull down, see, now we have a bunch of rosemary that we can cut up. Pretty useful trick. Now let's go ahead and do that for the rest of these here. Oh, rosemary smells so good. Especially when you pair it with meat. Good stuff. Alright, so with that, can make a lot of rosemary bunches here today. Or rather, we're gonna peel off the leaves for them. Now, as it turns out, we're gonna make a lot of potatoes as well. So getting all the herbs off of these probably be to our benefit, as we're gonna make double portions, so we could use all these herbs for the whole process. We don't end up with any extra herbs for the weekend where I will be away, so no waste. Want to minimize the cooking waste as much as possible too, so always. It's a good metric for any sort of restaurant you might want to open up at some point too. You always want to keep your food costs down as much as possible. One way to do that is through the use of all of your materials, or maybe perhaps coinciding recipes that use the same materials. Okay, got a few branches here. Let's finish these off. Try not to get too many of these branches in here. Yeah, we've been on a time crunch today. Honestly, I thought we'd be getting the meat in a bit sooner than now. Or not now, but we're not even there yet, actually. Not too good. Oh, Lil Bun Muffy, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We just talked about cooking too. How fun is that? Looking good so far? Bro, you don't know the half of it. We were struggling a bit earlier. Had some issues with our pan that we were trying to cook on. So I kind of had to arrange a bunch of things to make it so that it works. But you know what? We got it. I think we'll still get to make it work. So it should be alright. I'm going to save this for a different thing for later. Okay. A bunch of rosemary. I'm going to go ahead and chop this down to size. Give it a bit more chances to work with our potatoes in a bit here. Remember, I use the arc of the knife to help you do your work. Always having a sharp knife especially helps too, because you won't have to deal with any dragging or scraping. You'll know exactly what you are cutting. Alright. Okay, some sliced up rosemary. We'll go ahead and put this in here for now. F pan, yeah, big F. I'm not too happy about that. I suppose in hindsight, I could have looked up the reviews and seen if it was okay for direct flames, or if anyone mentioned it. But you know, sometimes that doesn't happen. I read on the site that it's a stainless steel pan, so I figured it'd work on a direct flame. As it turns out, doesn't seem like the case. It started warping, making weird noises. Kind of scary things. So we're gonna only use it for its intended purposes, which is just being put in the oven. Alright, got some rosemary for our potatoes later. Happens to the best. I'm just an amateur. I'm still working on it, but you know, it's okay. Okay, this kind of looks like it's still reducing a bit, so let's turn it up, let it simmer a bit more. Then we're gonna put our beef stock in there. And with that, ideally, our beef stock will reduce also and be just enough to put for our ribs that are sitting behind us. But how are you two doing today? What do you were up to? Oh, jeez. What have you two been up to today? I was prepping this today and had it all set up in my brain. Knew exactly what's gonna go where. But these things happen, and it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and cut some of these down for some for the potatoes, and then some for some for garnish. So, let me turn this down a tiny bit. Bro, when are you gonna be inviting us in that Michelin star restaurant? If I ever get to that point, I'll invite everybody. You're all welcome anytime. Just next week, just DM me. Oh man, I would love to work in a Michelin star restaurant, but I don't know. It's definitely a different kind of beast. For here, we're kind of managing everything all at once by ourselves, which in itself is, I guess, inherently maybe a bit harder. But for Michelin star restaurants, I'm sure they have the same kind of difficulties, but they do also have line cooks, which are cooks that have like a specific role in the kitchen, so they can focus on that role itself. So then when maybe say a head chef gives an order, they know what to look out for when they hear keywords like fish or something like salmon for the fish station, etc. Though sometimes that kind of mixes in with other orders too, because if you have to prepare a sauce, you have to match your timings up with another person. That's a whole nother beast on its own. Ooh, I need to get some sort of scraper or something. Putting these in a little bit more difficult than I'm imagining. Let's see. If he's sliding in the DM, it won't be happening. It's true. You guys already have my DMs. What do you mean? You already know about the 10-star Michelin restaurant I work in. This is just cooking at home, which has its own challenges. Maybe one day, who knows. Okay, that's our parsley for the potatoes. We're gonna cut some of these later for the garnish. So let's put these back. And you know what? Let's give this a bit of a rinse. Looks like our red wine sauce is producing quite a bit. Good. I'd say a bit more, and then we'll put our beef stock in there. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this a rinse. We just washed our knife. But let's see. I see you guys typing still. Let me watch this and get back to you in a second. Let's see. But is it top tier cooking where you argue over potato wedges? It probably is. There's a lot of art and beauty that goes into plating dishes too, as I'm pretty sure a lot of people are aware. And to get to that point, you're gonna have to handle a lot of shouting from a head chef. Have you seen Gordon Ramsay? He's gonna shout my head off. Let's see. Potato wedges, in particular, very good at holding up your main course, like some sort of meat on top of it, so that you can, well, accompany it for as far as food goes, but also just lifting that up so that whoever's eating it can, take in a bit more of it. Give me one sec. Got something from the fridge. Maybe take a sip of water. Okay, let's check the time. It's 7:23. Okay, a little bit later than I would have liked as far as getting this in the oven goes, but when you have weird things happen to your pan, is what it is. So we're gonna start adding some beef broth into this and then bring this to a simmer. Okay, I'm gonna kind of overshoot it, I think. I'm not gonna measure the beef broth as far as how much we're gonna need, just because I want to make sure we cover our ribs once we put it onto the roasting tray that we have over there. Okay, so we're gonna let that simmer. It's gonna kind of condense the flavors of the garlic and the tomato paste that we have in there. Where did my trash bag go? Here it is. Okay. Now let's not accidentally close the stream here. Okay, next I'm gonna start up the water for the potatoes, because we're gonna boil some potatoes in a minute here. And in fact, yeah, let's do that now. We still have mushrooms and what else do we have? Mushrooms and pancetta we still need to cook near the end of the process, so that will accompany our ribs here. But first, we're gonna have some potatoes done. Can I tell you the truth, guys? I thought today was gonna be pretty nice and simple because I've made this before. I guess I forgot about the pan thing, but also because like I thought we're gonna hit that 2.5 hour mark where we can just sit and wait and maybe just play games while we wait for the dish to cook. But sometimes cooking does not work like that. In fact, now I can't find my potato. There it is. Okay. Our potato peeler. We are great. The potato. Hey, actually, speaking of the potatoes, we made it right. Here we are. We're at the potato stage. So now we can talk about how badly I peel these potatoes and how the potato wedges aren't suited for consumption. Man, having a sous chef would be amazing. We're gonna go ahead and peel all these. Then we're gonna cut these into cubes. Oh no. Okay, I'm running out of space here. Let's get another bowl for these potatoes so I have a little bit more space to work with here. There you go. That's a bit more extra space. Did you two cook anything today? Make anything yummy? I remember you guys were talking about that dish in Discord when we were talking about it previously, and I was looking it up, and I do want to try something similar again soon. I could just say it. It's just chicken noodle soup. I want to make some sort of variety of chicken noodle soup soon, which would be kind of nice because it's getting a bit colder. Oh, stabbed myself with the peeler. Okay, well, this is another history? No, health lesson, I suppose. If you stab yourself with a pointed object in the kitchen, having bandages is always good, and that is also why we have disposable gloves for that reason, so it doesn't contaminate the food. Luckily, I'm just cooking for myself and a few others, so a little bit less of an issue. Actually, no, it's still an issue if it's for others. So this is why we take precautions. And now we're gonna wear a dainty little disposable glove that doesn't want to stick onto my hand. There we go. Okay. Sweet. One potato down. Only several more to go. And now it's gonna be a little bit harder as we can't really gauge where the cutter ends now, but it's okay. Such is life, such is cooking. Let's see. Oh yeah, glad to hear. We can't wait to hear how it turns out. Oh, well, I'm glad. I really hope it turns out well. I'll send you pictures. You guys know about it. The chicken noodle soup sounds so good right now, though. It's funny how all this is happening on stream. Like, usually I don't ever cut myself with the peeler. A little bit more calm and slightly less rushed. Maybe not rushed, but it's probably still taking about the same amount of time. But what is the saying? When it rains, it pours. Our pan that we wanted to use isn't quite working. The timing is a bit off. We accidentally nubbed our finger. But it's okay, because I got you guys and we're just hanging out and chilling, so. And we're still gonna make something really yummy at the end of this, so. I've got no doubts about that. So long as you guys are here, we'll keep doing this and having fun. Okay, get that. Oops. Potatoes be getting slippery. Okay. Keep going with these potatoes. Something I am noticing, it's really hard to gauge with a glove where your tools are ending up. In fact, cooking for that matter becomes a lot more difficult with the glove because you can't really feel anything, or in my opinion, you can't really feel what's happening on your cutting board. Which in itself is a little bit dangerous. I wonder if I'm peeling this for the right reason though. I'm starting to realize maybe I don't actually need to peel these, because in the end we're not going to actually be running these through a potato sieve? A potato ricer to make these extra smooth. This is just home cooking today, so not really the biggest issue here, but by the way, if you two are still there, can you do me a quick favor? Can you tell me how the audio and the video is going? Because I can't really tell on my side here at the moment. This is a bit different than my usual setup, so I can't really tell or gauge whether or not the sound is okay. You can hear the music just fine. If the music's too loud and overpowering my voice. Let's see. It's all okay, no worries? Okay, good to hear. As always, just let me know if I can make any adjustments for you guys to make it a little bit nicer to hear or listen to. Kind of shaped like a butt, this one. We are now shaving the butt. Oh, we can't get through the cracks though. Shame. The butt crack wins. Okay, so this should be okay as far as the cooking pan sauces go. So now we're gonna go ahead and just put this. So you're not gonna be able to see it, unfortunately, because it's gonna be on the oven side over here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna pour this into our pan. Let it settle. Actually, let me keep this up while we talk. We're gonna let this sit on the pan, level out. Since it's gonna be at a boil, it's gonna be at the right temperature to start cooking once you put it in the oven, which is gonna be right now. Kind of important we do it soon because it is gonna take 2.5 hours, and I should probably set my timer for that. Let me see here. So the timer, there we are. You can go ahead and let's see. So 360 is in. Sorry, 3,600 is an hour. So double that would be 72 plus half of an hour. So 72 plus 18. Yeah? 72 plus 18? Yeah, okay, that sounds right. So that would be 9,000. There we go. Yeah, math. Quick maths. Okay, so let me put this into our pan very carefully because now I have a glove on my hand too. Okay, that worked out better than I thought actually, so that's good. Give me a sec here, just blasting our pan with some warm water. Okay, to give you guys a rough idea what we're working with right now. So that's going to situate in our oven for 2.5 hours. So I can just find our tongs. There they are. We're going to let this cook down here with the garlic. The top's going to be cooked by the oven, while the bone side's at the bottom. I say this should work pretty nicely. Okay. No, actually, you know what? The liquid could be a bit higher, but that's just because of the pan. The pan has a pretty big radius, so it's not so. There's a lot of surface area to work with, so could have gotten a smaller one, but that's what it is also. So we're gonna go ahead and put this in the oven for the time being. Open that up. In you go. Okay, and we're gonna start our timer now. Sweet, okay. So with that, I'd have to say a good chunk of our cooking is already done. Okay, now we can just focus a little bit more on these potatoes for the time being. Not the quack. What do you mean, not the quack? Did I say quack? My bad. Those darn quacks. God, I really wish we were playing some party animals right now. Oh yeah, Muppy, Lil Bun, were you guys considering getting party animals too? Because it's pretty fun. I don't know if you... I remember you popped by yesterday for a little bit to watch. It's pretty fun. Just not gonna lie. He could also play a quack in the form of a duck or a goose. Wait, do ducks and geese? They both quack. Yeah, they both quack. I just thought about that, huh? Oh no, one honks. Geese honk. If that one game is anything to go by. Seems fun with your friend group. Right? You guys are friends. In fact, thinking about it, in that line of thought though, wouldn't be too difficult to make it a public match too, just so we have another element of surprise in there, I suppose, you know? And you're friends with me, we can play whenever you guys want. Well, mostly whenever we want, when I'm a little bit more free too, but you know what I mean. I kind of want to do Final Fantasy 11 again, actually. Maybe stream some Lushangs. Anything of patience and grinding, really. Like getting the blue mage spells again. That'd be fun as well. Speaking of, did you guys ever figure out your situation with the 11 classes, or was that was a server issue, right? They had something wrong with one of your classes and they had to fix it. Am I remembering this right? I hope I am. My apologies if not. You stay in the cutting board. Oh hell yeah, I'd love to watch. Yeah, right? It'll be fun. If I figure out the private server stuff again, which I don't mind. I'm all for playing for the official servers. I've done it plenty of times, you know. But it is a bit, I suppose, lonelier on the public servers for some reason. Not as many people play, I suppose. Let's see. No, you are remembering, right? We still didn't. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay, I'm up here. I think the thing with Blue Maid on that server is that you need to hit 99 to get all the spells. I don't know. What? Really? I mean, normally I think it is spell progressive, not spell progressive, level progressive, right? You can only learn certain spells at certain levels, or it's a lot easier to learn at certain levels. But what it sounds like you're saying is that the entirety of it is locked until you hit 99, which is kind of crazy. We didn't look into it still though. Oh, okay. Because they are level 99 spells. This potato peeler's not playing nice with me today. I swear. Maybe there's some sort of peeler technique I should be paying attention to that I'm not aware of, maybe. Let's see. I can't bring myself to change my class to anything but dancer and monk. Notification key. Yeah, my phone's nearby. I'm just keeping track of different things at the same time, so. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, so dancer's cool though. Dancer and monk are really cool. If you like them, you should stick to them. No reason not to. Though I will say, part of the adventure is also learning new jobs just to kind of, explore. So whenever you feel ready, you can definitely give it another job, another chance. But if you're happy where you are, no reason why you can't stay as is as a dancer and a monk. Funny enough, I don't know if we ever talked about this, but I never really got to play dancer very much. Like it was unlocked when I played it on retail. I think it was just more because I liked. Actually, yeah, it's kind of the same thing. I kind of like really playing Blue Mage, so I stuck to it. Didn't really pick up any other jobs. It's fine though. Let's see, dancers' outfits are so cute. They are. The artifact outfits, just all of them in general, like the regular one, the relic ones that you can upgrade later. I'm forgetting their names right now, but you'll know what I mean. Okay, our timer's still going, right? I just need to make sure. I want to make sure that we're not missing our beats here. I want to make sure that those come out just out on time. Though I will say we might have to leave it in there a bit longer than expected. Oh, because our pan that we had the meat on wasn't quite hot. We had the liquids boiling to simmering, which is normally good, but the pot itself wasn't hot too, so that might need to add a little extra time for that to reach the temperature. That looks nice. Damn, look at the potato sheddings. I'm sure these would make pretty nice fries too, or at least some sort of fritter. Let's see. It's like Lumi can't bring herself to change from Dragoon because of the dragon pet. Oh man. So same thing happened with the server we were playing on previously. I picked up Dragoon. It's fun and all. I like the dragon pet as well. I named mine Mikan for, you know, orange for Japanese. But other than the side job at that time, I just really still preferred playing Blue Mage. I don't know. It's just the flexibility of it, I guess, or the funness of it. But again, if it's your thing, absolutely stick to it. It could be a career Dragoon, a career Dancer, and Monk. It could be part of your character's lore, like I refuse to do anything else but this job. Just have fun with it. Just as I am brutally skinning these potatoes. Have fun. Let's see. I named mine Duke because of You would. I wonder if that was there for that particular reason, for people who really like that character. Yeah, just Blue Mage all the way. Yeah, that's me. You know me. I'm a Blue Mage fanatic. It might just be because I like Blue Mage so much as a job, and the best iteration I think we ever had of it was 11. Don't get me wrong, like Final Fantasy 8 and Quistis, and then there's Kamari. There's a lot of Blue Mages, and learning the spells are always so fun. But it's like you're actually your own character when you learn it in 11, I suppose. And the spells are yours. Like you as a character learned it. You took the time to go out there and learn how to do it, especially with the lore of treasures of Urgon. Oh my god, I can't say it right now. Let's see. It might be because drops lore. Yeah, well, you know, I'm a sucker for that Blue Mage. Wait, actually, did you guys ever play through that expansion yet? It should be unlocked if you've unlocked Blue Mage, right? Unless they made like some sort of custom quest for it. Actually, let me check the art timer. Okay, 2 hours still. That's fine. These potatoes aren't gonna peel themselves. Though I'm kind of wishing I had a slightly friendlier potato peeler, as it has jabbed me on the side and fingies I think 2 or 3 times now. Let's see. You currently are. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that storyline is probably one of my favorites, other than like Final Fantasy 14's. It's so good. For the Empress. Not gonna lie, Empress kinda cute too though. I don't know if you met her yet. Just saying. Not a really bad Empress to be supporting. Wonder if there is a way to protect your fingers from peeling potatoes. If there is, I haven't learned it yet or looked it up, and I probably should. But you know what? We're here, and it's going pretty well. 2 more potatoes. So after this, we're gonna go ahead and, you know what, actually, let me check our boiling water. Because we have some boiling water for our potatoes. It's not boiling yet. Okay, so let's put this over here on a bigger fire. I wonder if I could put it on this stove actually. We can put the potatoes here. Do I really need the stove camera right now? Yeah, you know what? Why not? Okay, let me finish these potatoes and then we'll put the potato pan here. Let's see. The Sandy story is nice too, though. I'm a Windy person, you know that. I think you guys played Windy to start with on our server, right? When we played. Oh no, you were Sandy. You were Sandoria. I remember. I had to come visit you guys. With the outpost warps. I can't wait to see Luzov. Ooh, yeah, Luzov is cool. You already read about him though. Now you know. Now you know about him. Let's see. Just read he's an undead elven, but he's cute and definitely part of the harem. Yeah, well, we know about your harem. There's so many in the list already, bruh. Luzov is cool though. I think you'll like him. I like Raubon. I like Luzov. There's a lot of characters in there actually. Let's see. No, we were Bast. Oh, you were Bastok. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Bastok's cool too. All three of the countries are cool. Actually, all the countries in that game are cool. Now that I think about it. Did you guys ever go through? I'm assuming Rhapsodies probably isn't part of it. Did you ever go through? Oh no, you finished Chains. Of Promanthea? You did your promise, I remember now. Otherwise, how else you would have done that fight? Damn you, slippery potatoes. Just stay in my hand, please. Stop! All the starch on the potatoes is making this a bit slippery, I suppose. Okay, so finally that's our potatoes. Now we got to cut those into a more manageable size for our mash. Yeah, come on. I know you want to escape the cutting board, but it's time for you to go. You had your time on stream. Okay. Talking about 11 makes me want to draw some 11 stuff. Do it. I miss our characters. We could just have them adventuring or something, or you could do dancer, clothing, or do what you want. Draw everything. I love always seeing art of 11 because, frankly, there's not enough of it anymore, or ever actually, for that matter. Let me get this going. Okay, washing's for dorks. That's not true. Washing should be done all the time, but right now we have other things we need to do. So the potatoes, I do believe we need to go ahead and cut them into cubes. Did you make sure to do 5 backflips before cooking? I wish, man. I should have. I wish I could even do a backflip. That would be cool. Also, welcome to the stream. We're just chilling, making some ribs that are now in the oven finally. So in a few hours, we'll check those out. And in the meantime, we're gonna just do some mashed potatoes. Is that some sort of superstitious thing that you do? You gotta do 5 backflips before, like, everything goes well. Oh, you know what? Let me fix this too. Before we turn this on, I'm gonna make sure that we're ready to put our potatoes in here, but at the very least, we'll have them ready. Actually, no, that's not true. We want to have the boiling water ready, so we just toss it in. Okay, let me put this over real quickly. Okay, let's be sure not to drop this on our feet because this is a boiling pot of water. Okay, so reveal it a little bit first. We're gonna need that cover later to potato, but for now we can have this going and boiling. So right now what we have here, just some salt water. We're gonna put our potatoes into that once we are ready. Hopefully I'm cutting these into a size that works though. Because these are going to be mashed either way, but maybe increasing it, or not it, but the surface area of our potatoes will let us cook it a bit faster or more evenly, especially if they're cut evenly. that one didn't come out evenly. Don't look at that one. That one was a test. Let's see. The government lied to you about washing your hands before cooking. What you actually have to do is swim across the Pacific and Atlantic Ocean, swim to Atlantis, and 30 cartwheels back to your house. That sounds about right. Honestly, I'd buy it. Anything that can be done easily suddenly has 50 steps to it. Actually, that's kind of the story of our stream today, honestly. Some of our cooking methods didn't quite go so right, but as you can see, we're just making do what we can. Some things can't be changed, but we can absolutely adjust so that it still turns out hopefully yummy. Ah, our potato. Let's see. Okay. Man, this is a lot of potatoes. I think the actual recipe that I'm remembering right now only uses half of this amount, but I didn't want to really waste our herbs because I don't think I would have cooked the herbs into anything else this week. So it's good that we're just doing it now, all at once. So when's the blindfold stream? Ah, I like the way you think. Well, let me think. There are some recipes I can do, probably blindfolded, just because I've done them so much. This is, funny enough, this recipe isn't one of them. Like, I've only ever made this recipe maybe once or twice. Could make a mean panna cotta. The only downside to not being able to see making that panna cotta is, I don't know if you're aware, but when you boil milk, ooh boy, you look away for 1 second, suddenly it's boiling over and you have a mess on your hands. Honestly, would not mind doing one actually, it'd be kind of fun. I just have to choose something that won't cost me my fingers if I accidentally cut at them. You know, I'd believe it though. Some chefs, if they've practiced long enough with one knife, they just know where everything is. They just have to reach for the ingredients and then know where the pan is, if the temperature is already on. That's it. That's all you really need to do. But we're going to make this a bit bigger because we're going to mash them anyway, so why not, yeah? There probably is a way to cut these a bit more efficiently. But right now, just cut in. We're blasting, as they say. So So anyways, I started blasting. Okay, well, let's think about this. If we did do a blindfold stream, what would you want me to cook? Like, don't say something like teppanyaki. That's gonna lose all my fingers. Oh, I think we're gonna need our bowl back. Nice. Okay, recycling good. We're gonna use our mushroom container that we just washed out. Wow, our potatoes! For our cut potatoes, not for our potatoes. Do I got any flashy cutting techniques? If I have a daikon, maybe I can do like, what's it called? You know how sushi chefs kind of, hold on, sorry, give me a second, I'm losing my train of thought. Let me put this back real quick. Okay, let's cover this up so the camera doesn't get too clouded there. Okay, so to our conversation, daikon, there's a technique that you learn for Japanese cooking where you cut daikon really thinly, in addition to that technique where they have like the daikon in their hand and they're peeling like paper thin sheddings of it, which is really good for julienning, by the way, if you can manage to learn that skill. But oh, the steam's coming to me. Oh, okay, hold on. That's not gonna work. It's getting too hot now. So let's put this away. Make this a little smaller, how about that? Okay. Once you're ready, we'll toss our potatoes in there. Get them ready for the mashing. Gotta get a little faster at this, actually. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Blindfold challenge. Hold instant. I like where this is going already. Hold instant ramen noodles. Spin 20 times. 5 minutes to find your microwave. Place it in and cook it. Hell yeah, dude. That's a great challenge. Let's do that. I'd love to do that. That'd be fun. Just water and noodles everywhere. Yeah, cup noodles. Oh man. Ever since I really started cooking, I don't think I've ever really had the chance to eat some cup noodles just to relax and enjoy. It's been a while. I've graduated since, I suppose, if you want to think about it like that. You know what? I'm gonna go find a cup of noodles later. Maybe not tonight, but I'm gonna get some cup noodles for eating sometime, just to relax. That'd be nice. Okay, these are coming out more like fries when I do it like that. But tonight, we're just gonna go straight through it because we need to cook these potatoes. Oh yeah, what is our timer at for our beef ribs right now? Our beef ribs, 2 hours left. Okay, no, we're still making some pretty good time. Then again, I guess cutting potatoes and making mash shouldn't take too long. My technique is going all over the place. Right now, we just want to get these potatoes done. Okay. Hold up for 1 second. No, more potato. Again. Ah. Actually, thinking about it, we don't even need to put it in the microwave at that point, right? We just need to have the water boiling going in, then just spin around and then it's done actually. Right? Am I wrong? Let's see, would you ever do those mini presentation things where you cook in front of an audience at fairs? I would be down. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I actually have something like that scheduled late October, in a few weeks actually, for a sushi festival. I can't say where, it's a private event. There's I'd say a pretty renowned sushi chef coming by. But I'm going to be one of the assistants for that cooking event. And yeah, that's going to be really cool. That's going to be in front of an audience. Basically, I'm going to have to assist the sushi chef with anything he needs as far as preparation goes. Try this. No, that won't work either. That's fine. Ooh, slippery too. Let's not do that one again. But yeah, I would not mind doing fair work as well. Mostly because I really do enjoy just teaching cooking to anybody who wants to learn. So if there's an audience that does want to learn how to cook anything really, it just gives me some time to pick up the recipe, learn how to make it, and you know, any adjustments to the recipe that we might want to make. Yeah, I'd be absolutely down to do that. Funny enough, I think actually I might be more comfortable cooking in front of a live audience versus YouTube actually, which is kind of funny. Because I don't know, for me the anonymity of YouTube is a bit more different and a bit, I don't know how to put it. It's definitely different than live people and seeing how they react to you, I guess, in a live setting. I would not mind though, and that's actually kind of why I'm trying to practice here now to get better at directly teaching it to the internet. Oh, you know what it is? It feels like you're talking to nobody. Don't get me wrong, you guys are clearly here, right? But when it's just the cameras and the cooking ware around you, which is in itself some sort of benefit as well, but like it's definitely, to me, it feels a bit different. So let's see. I did lol at your water spinning joke. Thanks, man. I'll be here all night. Actually, you know what? That might actually be true. We still have 2 hours to cook that those ribs. In fact, give me a second. Let me check on our ribs. Okay, they cooking. It's good. It's still simmering in there. So our plan, though not really planned this today, worked. So it's simmering in there. It's cooking. It's gonna slow cook for a few hours. If we get done with these potatoes quick enough, we can play some League of Legends or TFT while we wait for the ribs to finish up. You know what, this is home cooking. I don't have to make this really nice. I'm realizing this as well. Like, it can just be as fast as I want to be. Let's see. Okay, give me 1 second, friends. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sip of water because it's actually pretty hot in here. Give me a minute. Whew, okay, much better. All right, back to cutting potatoes. Speaking of which, let's see. Oh, actually, you have a question first. Let's address that. Any horror stories on stream? For example, getting cut, burned, or food hitting the camera and wires? This whole stream? Just kidding. This is actually, okay. So I say this is our first real live stream, I'd say, to just anybody who's watching. Though, let's move these over here real quick. I've had some test streams for the smaller audiences. Not directly live to everybody, but like to, like actually people here too, like in front of me eating sushi when I made it for them, like kind of like a sushi bar. And where am I trying to go with this? We've had a sushi bars. I've had some test streams where I cooked for the camera and just recorded the footage just to see what it looked like, so I can kind of plan ahead and, you know, adjust any settings that we need to. Because this setup actually is a completely different setup than what I'm used to on oh no, to a rosemary too. Ooh, I don't know if I want to put that in now actually because of that. Let me wash this off. We had some challenges with the camera for sure, just because if you notice up there, we kind of had to angle it such that you can we can't bring you to the stove. The camera, the way that my setup is, I can't bring you over to where I would normally cook on a fire, which made it kind of tricky and challenging to set up at first. Luckily, since I do hot pot at home just for like dinner sometimes, I have the portable stove that I'm using right now on our kitchen top here. And with that, there was an issue with the steam coming up and hitting the lens of the camera, the webcam that's kind of pointing down at you right now at the moment. We kind of just had to angle it so that it would work without getting too steamed up. And I think it's working thus far. I haven't heard anyone talking about it yet. Let me know, by the way, if those wires or the cables or camera lens are getting steamy or whatnot. As far as cooking horror stories go, no, thankfully not yet. The worst that's been right now, I guess, would be this stream, because I accidentally cut myself with, of all things, the potato peeler. But other than that, luckily nothing with the knife. The horror story is in it that I had a whole plan with that pan, because normally when you do a roast, like for example for what we're doing tonight, you kind of want all the juices and all the what's called like fond. The fond is like the crust that meat's released when you cook it on a high heat. It's that stuff that kind of stays behind, right? You've probably seen it before when you cook some sort of meat. You want that all on one pan so that when you deglaze it with the red wine we used earlier, for example, all that like yummy goodness stays in the pan, and it's a little easier to work with. So what we had to do differently today, since the pan we got doesn't seem rated for direct fires, which I wasn't aware of, unfortunately. The process had to change where we had to use a different pan to sear it first before it goes into the oven. And so all the fond, all the juices and good stuff that we want to keep in the pan, it's a little bit different, because actually what we had to use today was a non-stick pan, which kind of makes it harder for it to make that kind of crust. And unfortunately, that was the only thing that had the only pan I had really that was big enough to handle the amount of ribs we were working with today. So it is what it is. That's really my horror story at the moment, because luckily I haven't had any sort of serious injury. If you want to hear about my horror story though, the biggest one I've ever had was maybe my thumb during so I was part of a sushi cooking school. That's actually how all that started. The learning how to cook in front of people, or like my sushi skills in general, actually, which I do have a video for. That was one of my test streams, like I said, and that was the thing I was paying attention there. That was almost a finger. Where are we going? Oh, so sushi school. In addition to all the stuff you learn about the Japanese cooking styles and everything, they did teach you some basic cooking tips as well, just to safety, cleanliness, that kind of thing. the thing I call active cooking, I kind of just picked up on my own because honestly, if you're cleaning while you're cooking and during those downtimes, like it's just everything is so much easier when you have to clean up later. Back to the story though. The thumb incident. So funny enough, this kind of relates to your earlier question too. So you know how I said you can cut daikon really thinly with a sharp knife and then make like a paper thin veil of daikon. So that's a classic Japanese vegetable trick, because you can do that to, number one, prove how sharp your knife is, because daikon's kind of hard to cut through. But I was still learning then, learning how to use this knife in particular actually. If you're not used to your knife, sometimes things happen. I didn't sharpen my knife as much as I would have liked to the night before, because prior to this, my job is I work in IT, and I still do actually, but I was doing that in addition to the classes in the morning, so it kind of took up my whole day. There's some fatigue. I don't have the same amount of time as the other students to sharpen their knives for the next day, so I kind of had to do it in half the time, unfortunately, with the time that I did have before I had to work again the next day. Where I'm going with this is that I should have sharpened my knife a bit more so that it would slice cleanly and properly, but unfortunately it wasn't. So when you peel daikon, we could use this potato as an example. What you do is you go for like the edge of the peel and you just slowly rotate it with your knife, and what comes out is the really paper thin daikon that you can use for like julienning and that kind of thing. If you notice the kind of like the cut angle of it, it's daikon's maybe like similar, right? Like maybe yay bigger, or if it's just a slice, a lot smaller. But when you're pulling it, what you're trying to do is just rotate the vegetable to your sharp knife so it's easy just to cut. But when you do that, if your knife isn't sharp enough, it'll get stuck, right? So you kind of have to kind of wiggle it and push it a bit more to give it a bit more bite to be able to keep continuing cutting. And since it was at that point where it was kind of half sharp, half dull, I hit the point that was sharp while I was pushing, and the vegetable just went straight through, cut my knife on the edge. It wasn't a terribly deep cut, but that was probably my worst one that I've ever had. It was bleeding, all the usual Halloween spooky blood and gore, but it wasn't that bad, I promise. But it definitely taught me to be careful about cutting, number one, and number two, making sure my knives are very very sharp, you know. They mention that a lot in like cooking shows, like make sure your knife is extremely sharp for this next step. Like it's a serious thing. You want to make sure your knife is as sharp as possible when you're cooking, so that you avoid mistakes like that, for example. Let me see here. You really know how to seamlessly take my question, answer it, turn it into a lesson, then bring it back to my question. Impressive. Oh, well, thank you. I'm really trying my best. I want to get this to work, so, you know, as much practice as I can is good. Thank you for asking the questions, by the way, because, you know, you're giving me a chance to interact with you, and that's amazing for me, too. So it's a give and take, you know. Feel free to ask any other questions you have. I'd love to answer them. Okay, so finally, with that, our potatoes are cut. So took a while, but now we can go ahead and start our mash. And actually, funny enough, I think our mashed potatoes might be a bit done faster than our ribs still. What do we have? 1 hour 50? Okay, not bad. So let me get our milk and cream, because we're gonna need that for the mash. Okay. So we're gonna need some of this to make our mash rather creamy. Let's see. Okay. I Okay, I'm seeing an extra problem here because we actually need another saucepan to be able to make a rosemary cream. And you know what? It might be a bit more boring to have you see the potatoes just sitting there and boiling. So you know what? Let's do this. Let me check if my cut's okay first, actually, and wash this off. If it ain't bleeding, it should be okay, especially for home cooking. It's fine. That being said, if you're ever cooking in a professional kitchen, always Band-Aid. Funny enough, there's cooking condoms. Kind of work the same thing as a condom. You just slip over your damaged appendage, and it'll stop it from like bleeding into any of your food. Not bleeding anymore, so we should be okay. But yeah, professional setting, definitely do not want to do. Do not do what I'm doing here. We're just home cooking today, so stuff that I'm gonna eat should be fine. Let's see. What if you accidentally spilled some of that water on yourself for the contest? For the content. I could do it. It hurt like hell, but I could do it. Oh, what happened? Oh, are we still here? Oh, okay. Okay, no, this screens went off for a second there for some weird reason. Okay. Anyways, I don't think I want to do that. Scalds are nasty, man. You don't want to scald ever. Like, it's definitely one of the more annoying injuries to work with as well as a cook, just because you're it's just gonna hurt anytime you put any sort of cloth on top of it, any food by accident, like scalding, very bad. We don't want to do that for music. Let's see. Why was the music loud? Your mic is an echo. The music is okay, just your mic is echoed. Like right now, is it still echoed right now? So what happened was, to give you guys perspective on my side here, my screen's just turned off. The music stopped. In fact, I can't hear any of the music anymore. And it looks like, it's clearly the stream's still going because you can see it, but it's echoed? Okay, let me see if I can... Okay. How's that? Better? Worse? Hopefully not worse. I just had to unmute it real quick and then mute it again. So hopefully that's okay. Let me know if anything's still echoed. Okay. Why would that be the case? Let me look at got video capture, mic and audio. Is it taking two things at once? Didn't know you turned out to. I'm not a god. I wish I was. But if anything, I'd be some sort of stove god, I suppose. Let me see. What could cause an echo? Because it's not playing out any other audio at the moment here. Let's see. My audio is coming out of the. So that one's fine. I don't see a... It probably might have had to do with that little surge. I don't know what happened there, but let me adjust this real quick. Might not hear me for a second. Okay, so... Okay. How about now? I just reset the microphone. Presses Windows aggressively. Yeah, no, that was me just testing the volume on my side here, so I can hear the music if it's still playing, which in fact is now playing again. Okay, so that's good. So let me fix this. Okay, so how about that? How's the How's the audio now? Is it a bit better? When it rains, it pours. Like I said, still echo. It could be one of the cams picking up your voice. Let me check my microphone settings. You know what? It could be Discord. Sorry for the interruption, guys. I mean, we're still waiting for the ribs anyway, so that's a little less of an issue. You know what? I gotta mute that too. There we go. Not gonna ding anymore. Let me see about my audio settings here. So input, output is default. It might just be my OBS at this point because it doesn't look like it's my Discord. Let me see about my microphone. Where are my settings? There they are. Make sure it's the Yeti. Okay, is there an echo now? Because if there is, I'm not sure if I can resolve it right now at this moment, just because I've looked at everything I could. How is it now? Like any better? Not so much. I can speak from far away. That could help too, maybe. I like the idea that might be one of my cams, but I don't think it is. I don't know how one of them would have suddenly turned on, which doesn't make sense because I only see... Oh, how about this? Okay, wait, let's try this. Is there an echo now? Please tell me it's off, because I think that actually might have been it. I'm gonna hope it is, because it seems like something was picking up there. Now I'm muffled. Ah, nuts. Alright, fix it. Oh, let's go! Troubleshooting. Oh wait, okay, but it's still muffled and it's far. But no more echo? Okay. So why am I muffled? My settings here. Thanks for being patient, guys. I'm gonna figure out what the heck is happening here. I don't really have a playback at the moment because it's kind of hard to play with. Usually I have a headset for like games connected to my microphone so I can, you know, at least hear you guys. Or myself at least when I'm speaking. But now I just tweaked some adjustments. Let's take a look at the chat. No more. We normal pog. Oh, the biggest pogs. Okay, so just my microphone was acting kind of funny. Also, Bado TV, welcome to the stream. It's been a bit. How you been? Yeah, I got you. I got you. I know who you are. I still remember your title. Welcome to the stream, dude. We're making some ribs. It's cooking. The timer's down there. It's cooking, but we're working at it. Let's see. It's muffled if you're far away, by the way. Okay. I mean, that's okay. That's only when I'm speaking away to check on something, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, what were we talking about? Scalding myself. Yeah, let's not scald myself. Those kind of injuries, nasty stuff. You don't want to ever want to see do that. So, okay. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Patrick. I'm glad you made it. Hopefully, I'm not destroying your VTuber dreams right now. Let's see. What is your opinion on Sanji? Oh my god, I could talk about Sanji all day. He's one of my faves. But before we do that, let me put these potatoes in, and so we have the mash going. Let me see here. Okay, so our thought process earlier was that we want to go ahead and have the mash going on the back, so it's a little something that's passive. That's not really anything interesting to watch, right? So we're gonna do our cream sauce on here. I just have to wash my previous pan real quick, so give me a second. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit messier than I would like it to be, mostly because we're using a bunch of pans that I didn't actually expect to use today. So bear with me, and thank you again for your patience. Let's see. So my opinion on Sanji, he is fantastic. Like, he's a pretty awesome representation of chefs, I'd imagine. Like, your kitchen knife, kind of your most important tool as a chef. Same for your hands. To have a kicking fighting style just to be able to protect your hands like that, and that makes sense. Like, oh, so cool. And I'm not gonna say more about his. Well, actually, I can, because that's basically his motivation. He has good motivations for his cooking. Like, he wants to feed people. He just wants people to not be hungry, which I respect tons. So I would say he's an excellent cook. My other favorite cooks, if we're on going down that topic, Shokugeki, Soma. He's also really cool. Actually, this whole journey started because of that show, Shokugeki no Soma. The way they presented the food in the show is just fantastic, and eventually they released some of the recipes on their mangas and online, and just chef's kiss. I learned how to cook through those recipes, and then I got better. I learned more things about like properly maintaining cooking recipes and that kind of thing. Let me see, hold on. Okay, so we're gonna need some butter. Let me put these potatoes in. I did mention that before. Bring them to a boil. Potatoes in, 15 minutes with the lid on. Okay. So you guys won't be able to see this, but I'm just gonna put those potatoes in right now. And I need to find a safe way to put those potatoes in. I luckily have a sieve for that purpose. Don't look at me in my caveman cooking. I'm sorry. Let's see. Do you aspire to have a customer as happy as the vtuber customers? Hell yeah, dude. I want to make their clothes explode. Oh, my potatoes. Put this away here. Yeah, let's be real. If you can cook well enough to be able to make someone's clothes explode off their body while making them enjoy their food, like, of course, dude. That's a dream. Okay, hold on. I wish there was a better way to do this that didn't involve me rushing like this, but it's fine. Okay, you know what? Delete that. Grip stream. Oh wait, did the stream go down? Is it down? Oh no! Please don't tell me it's down. We work so hard, guys. The potatoes aren't gonna go anywhere. The ribs too. Worst case, I can because I am recording this on the side too. I can release the rest of the stream as a video at some point too. So if it gets to that point, then that's fine, you know. Let me see. Last words. I want their clothes to explode off. Yep, that's exactly what you needed to hear. That's exactly what I want you to hear. So, hell yeah. But it's been choppy, dropping frames. Ah, nuts. Okay. I'm noticing that might be another downside to my setup, because I unfortunately don't have a direct sorry, give me a second. Let me put this set up before I start talking to you guys again. Okay. I don't have a direct internet line to my setup here in the kitchen, which is majorly annoying as far as drop frames go. But we'll have to make do, you know. It's what it is. Okay, so we want to make some. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. I need to get something from the fridge. Okay. Oh, it is raining, isn't it? Forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So, I suppose the rain could be part of it too. Literally now, when it rains, it pours, but you know, it's what it is. Okay, so, we're gonna make a... Hold on. Gas turned off here. Hopefully, not permanently. Okay, we need some butter. That's what we need too. Okay, so we're gonna make some mash. YouTube says they stopped. Man. Wait, you can't actually see the stream? Okay, you're watching it? Okay. Am I getting trolled? Don't troll me. Come on. my dude. Maybe you might have to refresh. Actually, you know what? I have had that happen to myself. Maybe you might have to refresh the stream real quick, and that might fix it. Let me see. Do you know what bitrate I'm streaming at? Unfortunately, I don't. I do see a... Oh my god, the frames are really picking up. So there's a section on OBS that says dropped frames, and I'm seeing that steadily increase a bit. Let me see if I can adjust the receiver. Okay, so I adjusted the Wi-Fi receiver there. Hopefully that will help things a little bit here. We're gonna use some butter. That amount of potatoes. Yeah, let's do this. So, gonna melt up some butter. We're gonna save that butter for later. Actually, wait. There is a way I can check this real quick. You exited YouTube and now you can see it? Okay, perfect. I'm glad you're back, buddy. Oh, actually, one of these is... It's a good thing I checked how much one of these weigh, because I'm going to need a bit more butter then. Let's go with the amount. Okay, so we're going to make a butter cream with some herbs, which will go into, oh, there you go, which will go into our potatoes. So get this going. First, hopefully no other if it rains it pours situations here. Alright, so for our butter sauce, that's kind of incorrect actually. This is gonna be the butter and cream herb mixture, I guess is the best way to put it, that we're gonna put into our mashed potatoes. Give them a bit of a taste, you know? Now in hindsight, I'm thinking about it right now, I wanted to have it such that the mashed potatoes didn't have any herbs in it, so that I can just make sure the what's it called? I wanted it such that it's clean and not speckled with green, so that we could plate it a bit nicer today, because I did want to practice some plating today. But yeah, the prospect of the herbs being in the mash sounds a bit better to me. Oh, Reynolds back, just the two of us. Hell yeah, and a super duper dropping into delay check. I see it there. I don't know how delayed yours is. It's probably me, honestly. The rain is picking up over here, so it could be the connection as well. Okay, we're gonna need some cream and some milk. So for milliliters, we need 200 of each. Oops, got myself on the shirt. King Baldwin here too. Hey, hey, you're lagging. Ah, sorry, dude. It's probably my stream mate. Don't worry about it too much, I'd say. Let's see, 200 milliliters of cream. You think you're 1 minute behind? Oh, that could be. It could be the case because I don't think I have any sort of delay set on my stream, so definitely check that. Let me get some milk. Oh, I took out the milk already. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, so we got some milk in here. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna drop our herbs from earlier. Got our parsley and our rosemary. I think that's gonna cook off just nicely for our. Ooh, kind of giving me bubbly too. Let's get our parsley's working there, and our rosemary's work. Okay, King Baldwin with the bet. Hell yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be our base for the cream that goes into the mash. Now, I'm starting to realize I didn't set a timer for the mash. Uh-oh. Quick, someone go back and see how long it's been since I said I was gonna put the potatoes in. Ah, nuts. Okay, well, we can guesstimate, I guess. I don't think there really is such thing as overboiling potatoes. I hope not, at least. Okay, so we're gonna cook these for 2 to 3 minutes. Let's see, the time that it took for me to add this and put everything together, I don't think would have been 15 minutes, so. Sorry I had to end like this, but my break is over. Bye. Oh, well, thanks for coming for the stream, man. I really appreciate you popping by and asking questions. If you like the content, man, I may humbly ask you to subscribe, and that way I can go ahead and see you guys on other streams as well. So if you ever have any other questions, you know, hop on by. But yeah, enjoy. Hope your break was good. Please have a good day at work if that's what you're doing. So. Okay. Interesting that the butter is getting very fluffy, is the best way to put it. It's very airy now. I wasn't expecting it to do that, but... Okay, so the cream. Mix up a bit here. Oh yeah. It's gonna go well with the potatoes. Alright, so... From here, it's just a matter of putting everything into the potatoes after we strain it, which I should probably set up. Okay, so let me figure out a way to strain this. Okay, so this is the stuff that's gonna go into our mash. Like I mentioned, it's gonna be real nice, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Put that there for now. So we're gonna need to put that lower because I know milk likes to simmer and explode. Darn, I don't actually know how long we've been cooking those potatoes, which is kind of a problem. So, things to remember. Remember that your there's timers. I mean, we set the first one for the meat, which is good, but we still need to figure out how long those potatoes have been cooking. Oh my god, dude, this smells so good. There's butter and herbs. Wonderful. Okay, let me clean these up a little. Okay, so with that, now it's a matter of hoping that we cooked those potatoes for 15 minutes already, because I'm gonna go check them right now. Give me a minute. Okay, not looking bad. Let me okay. Yeah, I don't think these are done yet, so let's let that cook a bit more. Okay, so we're gonna need to use this whisk anyways to mash our potatoes. So let's make sure this is all right as well. I'll also pop back to our stream here because I like to be educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. Hell yeah, that looks real nice. Okay. So might need to give it a few more minutes for the ribs are at 1 hour and 20 seconds. That's cool. Okay, not bad. Funny enough, we didn't have time to play. I had it already set up here and like TFT and everything, but it's what it is. Our stuff ready actually. For our mushrooms. Okay. Rinsed off, soaked up, sanitary. Okay, so we're gonna make some mushrooms as well as a pancetta, which ironically enough we're gonna need the same pan for. I'm thinking about this now also. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll let that simmer off a bit more. And then we're gonna put that into our mash. We'll wash it off, and that will let us use it for the pancetta and stuff. For now, more cutting. We have mushrooms. Let me get the pancetta from the fridge. Okay. Not really pancetta. We just have thick bacon today because that's really what I can find. But it should work for our purposes today, though. So let me just bend this over. Should have opened it up. Alright, okay. Let's just use this whole slab because that'll cook. Don't let it come out. Okay. So, with our sauce in the making here for the potatoes. Now we just need to get our pancetta ready and our mushrooms. So we're gonna add a pancetta and mushroom stir fry over for our like a topping for our ribs. Extra meat on top, you know? Because why not? Gordon Ramsay, go hard. So for our pancetta, putting that on the side here for now. We have a couple mushrooms too. Like I said, normally this is just a home cooking experience at the moment, right? So we don't really have to worry about sanitary. Well, I mean, please do worry about sanitary, but like things like cutting board contamination. Actually, no, that's still an issue. You know what? I take that back. You want to make sure that when you're cutting on boards, especially things with certain temperature, what do you call it? Like temperature ranges. There's some temperature ranges you have to be careful of, especially for like meats that you don't want to hit, so that bacteria starts getting kind of gross. Back in that line of thought, I'm gonna be prudent and wash this off after putting this in some sort of food. So let's wash off them. It never hurts, right, to be careful. So I'm gonna put this on the side here. That will be cooked up in our sauce in a minute here, and that pan actually does. So let's instead wash off a little bit. Alright, this is washed. Now board real quick. Today, do we? Okay, so clean board. Now we can do our mushrooms. Now we don't really have to do very much of these. We're just gonna have these. Because once we put these into the pan later, they're gonna lose a lot of their moisture and shrink down. It looks like a lot, but it will cut down in size, which is fine. We're gonna cook our pancetta first in a bit, and what that will do is release all that fat that's stuck in the pancetta. The pancetta will be absorbed, or sorry, not the pancetta. The pancetta's fat will be absorbed by these mushrooms once we start stir frying them on that pan over there. And it's all goodness from there, I imagine. Because once we do that, all we have to do is kind of plate it on top of our ribs, which are slow cooking still. Let's check. 1 hour left. Making pretty good time. Honestly, I didn't actually expect to be cooking this much this stream. I actually imagined maybe putting it in and playing some games while we wait, but I suppose I forgot that the mash takes a bit of time, and so does these mushrooms. So, things to learn, you know? We pick those up. Anyways, how's it going, Reynold? You got some dinner yet? Some snacks? You cooking anything tonight as well? Let me see here. Okay, some quick cuts. I hope this is relaxing for you, as it is slightly stressful for me. I'm just kidding. Though it is a bit stressful, I will admit, because of all the weird things that happened on our stream today. It still has been quite fun. And I get to meet all you guys, get to cook in front of all of you. And we're all chilling, you know? Funny enough, I didn't expect it to rain today either, but that's, again, the nature of things sometimes, and it just works out like that. Okay, I hear something hissing behind me, so I'm pretty sure that's our potatoes bubbling again. And I think by the time I cut all these, they should be cooked. So we're gonna drain them in a strainer, and then we're gonna go ahead and put our cream in there. Give this a bit of a whisk too while we're at it. Oh, this smells so good from this. I wish you guys could smell this too. In fact, next time you guys make mash or any sort of anything that could use like some sort of butter, herb butter, give this a try. It's just butter, parsley that's been cut up. Same thing with the rosemary. Let it sit in a pan for a bit with some milk and heavy cream. And that will get us our lovely butter that we're making right now. Okay, sweet. So mushrooms are done. We're gonna use that for the pancetta in a bit. Now it is just a matter of the potatoes, we should probably check on now. Let's take a look. Are you done? Are you winning, son? Let's grab this with some tongs and see. Okay, looking good. So we gotta strain this real quick. Parsley over here. Where's my other? There it is. Okay. So let's drain our potatoes. Okay. Towel here to catch it draining. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Gonna put these all in. So for mashing potatoes, you actually want to get this in there and mash it as soon as possible, because if you don't, they'll tend to end up a bit, well, not dry, but less fluffy than you would want it. Sorry you can't see this. It's a bit on the side because we really gotta keep everything on film over there, so bear with me for a second. Let me mix this all up. Let's see, Randall with the I ate a great piece of bread, dude. You gotta eat better, man. Love yourself. So bread is good too, you know? Not bad. Could be better. Let me teach you some ways to cook some food, and maybe we can improve on that on the bread you have for a bit. A little bit. Okay, so unfortunately, I also do not have a masher, like your typical thing you use for making mashed potatoes. So right now I'm just kind of using a whisk to pull this all together. In fact, I could probably bring it over now. Hold on. So let me bring this here. Okay. So we mixed in our cream earlier. And some of that potato. Where did this go? Okay, give me 1 second, friends. I know we said we're gonna mash it as soon as possible, but some things need to be addressed first. Okay. So we're just gonna give this a big push down. Luckily, the potatoes themselves have gone to the point where they're soft enough to just kind of bend to the whisk shape. Kind of get caught in there too, but that's kind of what we want. Okay. There's our mash. Hold that. Very, very simplified mash for today, but you know, sometimes the simple things are good. And luckily, the whisk is working out pretty well for our mashing purposes today, so hooray. Because at least that's 1 point for us, yeah? Alright, so the mash, pretty done, I'd say. Don't think there's anything else we need to add to this. Oh no! Get back in there. I'm gonna go in someone's stomach, namely mine. Okay. So, with that properly mashed up, we can kind of forget about this portion of the cooking because it's done. Hooray! We've got some herb mashed potatoes here that hopefully we can plate into something quite nice later. For now, we're gonna put this cover back on. Give a little taste test here too. Mmm, good. Oh, delicious. Okay, so let's put this. We're gonna go ahead and put this on back on the actual stove for the time being. Just so that we can focus back on our ribs in a bit here. Okay, with that done, now let's wash our pan because we're gonna need that for the pancetta. Pancetta, get it? In a minute here before we get our ribs done. Okay, so bear with me, guys. Clean pan for some nice pancetta in a minute. Okay. I think we're balling at the moment. Let me think. So the pancetta we can do maybe like 5-10 minutes before the ribs are done. And looking at the ribs just now, it's reducing, looking real nice and tasty right now. So, let me think here. You know what? funny enough, I think we still might have some time to play some TFT before the next steps of our food. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. Can't wait to eat. Okay, let me clean up a little bit around here first so that I have a bit more peace of mind. Okay. And let me get a bit of some water again from our lovely fridge, just chilling here. All right, looking good, guys. So now, with our mash done and our pancetta waiting and our ribs waiting, we still got our timer of 1 hour and 2 minutes. Heck, I guess we can play some TFT while we wait. Does that sound good? Okay, so let me, yeah, Rayl knows. Let's go. Okay, so let me, oh, this is my old setup though. Not old, sorry. Like, it's just, I mentioned this earlier, but my setup for gaming and this is 2 different locations and types of computers. This computer actually was made of like a bunch of my old parts that I had kind of lying around, kind of Frankensteined into a working PC. So let's do this. Oh, you know what? Before I forget to, I do need to salt and pepper our potatoes, so let me just do that real quick. Actually, do we need to? Hold on. Let me take a sample from our masher here. Actually, you know what? Take that back. I don't think we need any salt and pepper. This is delicious already. So I don't think I need to salt and pepper the potatoes. The salt from the bath it was in earlier, the boiling water was actually salted already, so that might be where the salt is coming from. We're gonna get our pepper from our lovely meal today, so I don't think we need to overseason it either. Okay, yeah. Damn. We made some good time then. Okay, so let's and we can finally relax a little bit. Let me grab a drink too while we do this, but let's switch to our league screen. We can play some TFT for a bit while we wait for our food to cook. And that's kind of honestly my favorite part about this too. For this recipe at least. You know, I've been the time of year so we can all see it. Where should we put this where it's, nah, that's fine. You can see that. So, the best thing about this recipe, I'd have to say, very easy to do and just kind of forget about. You know, disregard the potatoes for a bit. That's just kind of my own side dish that I wanted to do for the side as well. Disregarding the potatoes, the setup for this is really simple actually. You just need the ribs, a pan that works on a fire top. So just remember that because that's where we kind of fumbled today. Some red wine, some garlic, some olive oil, some tomato paste, and just mix that all together. You just have to sear the meat for a bit, and then you just toss it into the oven, and that just cooks for a good 2.5 hours. So, okay, what do we? Oh yeah, it's a new set, right? So let's see. We're kind of having our exact items, you know. So let's just. You know what? Let's do Earth. Mostly because the emblems that we get have been pretty fun so far, and that one game we had a few days ago with the what was it? It was all tanks. It was all Bastion. I think that's what it was. It was all Bastion, and we lived forever. We made it to like 3rd place too. We just didn't have enough firepower at the end, so that was pretty fun. So let's see. Luckily for this computer, we have set up the timer so that we can just see it at any point. I suspect this game should probably be like 20-30 minutes. We could probably maybe play 1 or 2. And then maybe at the 15-minute mark, we can go ahead and start our pancetta together. How about that? And you know what? Let me move some of these pans I should be practicing active cleaning, but you know what? I deserve a small break. Play some games the wrong way. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. The window's off. Okay, let me fix that. That's also because of the computer being in a... These were some imported settings, so there we go. And we're coming here so we can see it. Yeah, that should do. Okay. So this setup is a bit different in that the resolutions are a bit off as well. So we might have to adjust some things like that, like you just saw for a moment, but nothing too serious though. Okay, let me think also about our steps in a bit. So once we are done with this game, or maybe 2 games, we can go ahead and check on our ribs. We can set that out, let it rest. And then we just gotta do our pancetta, put it on top of it, make the sauce by mincing up some of that garlic from the pan and the sauce juices, which actually I should kind of prepare for as well. We'll do it after this game, right? I just have to prepare a sieve and then we're just gonna push it this way to make that sauce. Oh, that's what I wanted. I kind of want to play that as well today. Oh, look, that goes out. Nice. Go, Cho'Gaff, go. Okay. So, what are we gonna do today? Actually, what did we get for the... At the start of each day, you gain a champion that fits the team. That's not bad. I see the 8 stall already, so let's maybe do some 6 stall starts. And some invoker too, actually. This is classic Nanashi building gear. We kind of like our invokers and sorcerers. But we'll see what pops up, and then we'll go and go from there. Bruisers, I don't think are as strong as Bastion, but those are install buff. Let's see, empowered champions gain more health. Okay. You know what? Why not? Let's see. I should trade one of these in for the extra bruiser then. What's the bruiser buff? Bruisers gain 100 health for all units, and then bruisers gain an additional. So it's kind of like Bastion, except just health, not tankiness. So let's try it. Why not? It's the Earth. Let's see, training dummy, gain 3 gold if it survives, not bad. 2 healthy. The Ionia still stands. Yeah, you know it. Another dummy. Wow. That's a support item. This is the trade token. Close that. Okay, so we got. Oh, okay. Nana, that's never bad. Not many bruisers though. Oh, there's not that many actually in this set, so that's kind of on me. Oh wait, Cho was a bruiser. Oh, I sold him. The mistakes. Okay, that's fine. I'm kind of feeling the bruiser build. Let's just see how it is. As the King Baldwin before. The music is a bit loud. Oh, is it? Okay, sorry. Let me fix that for you. How's that? Any better? Let me know, and I can adjust it as needed. Oh my god, what I could do is actually fall down further actually. Okay, how's that? Is that okay? Also, I kind of want that poppy for the Bastion, but we're not going Bastion, we're going Bruiser, I think. I do see there's a Bruiser emblem out there too, and maybe we can get it from our Tome of Trades. So we'll see. Did we win that? Oh, we won that match. Okay, sweet. Okay, in the meantime, while that run, I'm gonna wash the dishes real quick too. Active cleaning, like I said, and I can see the screen from here, so you know what? Baldwin, let me know if the music is too loud or too soft. I can change it again. Oh, we won that match? Oh, let's go. Bruiser OP. Oh, shot time. Oh, I'm dead body. Where's my towel? There's my towel. Okay. Yeah. Another bruiser, and we got some economy here too. Why not? Also, you can't hear me very well. Ah, okay. To be fair, I think that was because I was away from the mic. It should be a bit better now while I'm at the station. Yeah, sorry, this is a new setup like I mentioned, so some things we might have to toy around with after stream. I'll listen to the content later and see if we can adjust it. When I'm at the sink, when I'm washing the dishes, I am pretty far from it, so I apologize if I sound a bit far from there for that. In fact, actually the music might be a bit loud still for that. Let me adjust that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that should be a bit better, I think. Again, let me know if anything sounds off. We want a tanky build, right? So I think, I mean, it looks like, oh, we're getting our tank items anyway, so okay, let's take that. Oh, I should have just got the belt, just get even more health. Oh, the thumbs up. Okay, we got the thumbs up from King. Good stuff. Not many units that I want here. Put the rocket in for the invokers. Or actually no, you get 2 Shurima with cast, so. I love how I'm kind of like still leaning into my usual builds like Bastion, Sorcerer, Invoker, which I probably shouldn't be doing, but oh, the Shurima's looking pretty well. So if we find some more Cassiopeias, that'd be pretty nice. Oh, that's better. Okay, good to hear. Again, sorry when I'm at the sink, it might be a bit different. So. Let's see, Zon, Juggernaut, Bastion, Void. We can't use any of this. That's fine. We just build up our economy for now. How about that? Let's see, Bruisers are 2, 4, 6, right? So we need to. Actually, we kind of need to find that Cho'Gath again. Oh, look! Another Shurima. A pretty expensive one, too.
It's not this time.
So we need Cho'Gath, Sej, Scion. I kind of sold some of ours because we kind of need more of the lower level units at the moment, so we can start them at the very least. Okay. Okay, I can take a quick break here to wash some more things, especially since it's just rugs. Ooh, we want that done. Okay. So let's let that happen. I'm gonna wash a few things. Because the last thing I want is to be sitting there looking at my delicious meal and then realizing I have to wash all my dishes still, so just some practice in cleaning. Are you guys enjoying the cooking setup though so far? I hope it's fun for you as well. It's definitely fun for me. And I really hope to do more of this sometime. Maybe it was a little bit shorter recipe though maybe. Uh-oh, got to pick our items. Okay. Oh, Cassiopeia. Okay, we take those.
Keep your enemies
Let's see. Mr. Faye, don't need them. Alright. Uh-oh. Units aren't popping up. Someone else is building. Oh, this stout person has a Cassiopeia. And my boy. And the Cho'Gaths. They're going void and they're greeting all the bruiser units. Oh, my heart. Okay, so we're gonna need to... That emblem might have to become a bruiser emblem then. We wanted to go 6 bruisers. Okay. Okay. It's not too bad. Okay, what do we got here? Big grab bag, richer gets richer, rich gets richer. That's usually pretty nice. 2 components, 1 gold and a reform. Yeah, let's get the richer, man. Get all the gold. The economy. Okay, I don't think we're gonna run rocket if we're gonna run the cast then. Ooh, there's a Cho'Gath. Okay, so we're looking pretty good as far as the bruiser sides go. Oh, there we go, the cast. Okay, that's what we need. Another dive, why not? I think we might as well just keep digging. There's a Cho'Gath. Okay, so put him in for the Renekton. We use our Shirima, but it's a stronger unit. I don't know if that's actually better yet. We'll see. Void runs at 3, so I can't just run our Rek'Sai and just call it a day. We need another Void unit in that case. Get him. You're so tanky. Please. No. No. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. You know what? The emblem could also be void if we want to get that extra unit. Oh, Rek'Sai. Okay. I sees ya. Okay, so we just need 1 more bruiser. Oh, we can do 4. Just get rid of Ixtal maybe. Oh, that's a nice health boost though. You know here. 4 bruiser. Okay, we need 2 more. When we have choices, stupid build, we always do stupid build. Okay, look, we're so tanky. They can't deal with us now. Look how tanky Vi is. Oh my god. Are there any items that benefit off of tank? Like health, actually? I don't know if there is. Can Vi actually? It's an attack tank. Maybe I can give her a Greensues and like I don't know, a Thornmail or another Warmogs and just call it a day. Let's see, any more bruisers? No bruisers. What do we want? We want... Use a bow, but we're probably not gonna get it. There's a Jace there. Oh, we're last pick though. Okay, we'll see. Nope, there goes the bow. Do we just get more tanky? Guess we do. Yeah. Tanky's never bad. If they can't kill you, they can't win. Right? I think that's how it goes. Ooh, Fiora. You can make a Fiora carry. Ooh, another Vi. Probably shouldn't be spending so much though. I could use that one more Renekton. No, I do need to spend a bit then. The problem is, can I find a Renekton? I think someone else is probably running Shurima. Is Vyar carry? Let me see. You can try making a Rek'Sai carry. Rek'Sai has more oh my god, this one has a Kaisa. This is rude. And it's fully stocked already. Extra rude. Okay. We kind of just need. We kind of just need some attack items. Kiana is a 1 hex attacker, so we'll put her back. Oh, of course. After I use the duplicator, there's all the Renekton's. Happens. Okay. Oh, we could use a Nico for another X-Call. Okay, we could try for another Nico to get more health. I don't even know who's doing right now. I think it's still right side. Seems that I'm right. Okay, so we just need bows. Bows would be really nice. Who's tank? Actually, yeah, Vi, so we can buy our main tank. Because we do have a bunch of tank items at the moment, and that will give the Rek'Sai time to kill them. So let's do this. A bait line here. We want Vi to get hit first, so we'll do a bait line like this. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. And then Rek'Sai will be our attacker, so we put him on the side. Uh-oh. Okay, our job now is just to be as annoying as possible with the other players. Okay, so...
That's where you belong. I will really try.
A lot of units I don't need. Okay, I would love to make our Rek'Sai the attacker, but we need attack items for that to work. Okay, so for now, let's make Vi our super tank. If they can't kill Vi, they can't kill Rek'Sai, is the idea, maybe. Oh, there's the Eco. Okay, so we can get a... Oh, we got... That's when we get a Sedge. Okay, the Sedge is pretty big here. We can replace one of our tanks with that then. Oh no, it's the Swain carry again. It's always the Swain. Just why? Oh, but the Melio just tossing things in the back there. Nope, it's that. Okay, well, that was short-lived. That's okay. Let's see. Final grab bag. Something like this. Yeah, we gotta go for that then. Just hope one of these is a bow. It's not a bow. We can make Rek'Sai start critting though. I don't really think that's how we want to build them though. Let's just give that for some healing. There's a chicken stage out by there. I don't know. Yellow wing. Not bad. So if we live long enough, and this is the Shurima, so we don't want to live long enough. We want to be able to do the top and whatever. it actually makes sense. There we go. And I guess we'll wash some dishes while we were crafting. Yeah, get lasered. Okay. What's the time at? 36 minutes? Okay, so we still have a bit of time. Are we first still? There's no way. Okay, we're third. Could still use that bow. Did we get it? Yeah, buddy. Okay, we got the bow. So that should help scale up the Rek'Sai a bit. Maybe we can find a rod somewhere in there to give them a queen cruise and have them infinitely stacking those attack speed stacks. Can we get the buy though? Please? No one else is building by. Oh, hello. I don't think we need the... Shoot, I want Cassante, but I don't think we need... Yeah, we can make Cassante a bruiser. We have the right items, we can have him smack things too. Oh no, build water. Oh, he's got a ship too. Yeah, so Rek'Sai as an attacker, not bad, but we need we kind of need the AoE attack because the single attacking isn't doing very much for us. Okay, so let's remove these off of Rek'Sai. We kind of need another slot to put in Cassante in. I like the Ixtal because it makes our fight extra tanky. Okay, we're kind of stuck for the moment. We need a... What we can do with... Oh my god, it's a 3-star video. Is that Invokers? And a 3-star Cho'Gath? And a 3-star... and a 3-star Cassiopeia? Oh god. We desperately need some AoE attacks. And I think Cassante can help fill in that role. We just need to hopefully get there. And it's chicken time, so, you know. Oh, let's go. Got the buy. The buy is tanky. Okay, so hopefully, maybe in fact we can get a rod, and that will help things out with making things a bit better. We'll see. Rods, please. That's not rod at all. Okay, well. Oh, component anvil though? Maybe? Please? That hurts my soul. But you know what? Double bow. That's fine. We have a new bruiser now too. That's, I think we want to put in. We need gold. Kind of bad. I guess we gotta bring up the gold. eating these? What? No way. Okay. Rude. Okay, so we want to as much attack speed as possible. Bye. Oh, that's a lot of control. YOLO. We need a third void? No, we need to install back in there. Or else we die again. I don't think this is working, lads. Look how strong Vi is, though. Bet because they have a Cassante too. Because of course they do. Oh well. Okay. Well, let's see. Can we do anything in our last desperation? Okay, we can put in. This arguably better as a tracker. I don't know. Let's just put this on Sejuani. I don't know what we're doing at this point. Bruisers are there, but they don't really have anything. There's another Cassandre. How nice. If we can get a third one, that'd be nice, but I think we're dead before that. Maybe I'm building Cassandre wrong. Or he just keeps seemingly attacking the wrong units. I think I have him built wrong. That's probably what's wrong. I keep getting him, but he just doesn't want to work for me. Oh well, that's what it is. So you can't win with just tankiness, like Bastion, unfortunately. I think Bastion actually worked better than Bruisers. That's kind of sad. Bruisers used to be my like go-to for like 2 sets ago, I think was what it was. It was a while back. That's cool. Okay, 29 minutes on the timer. I think we can do one more. Do we? Actually, we need like 5 to 10 minutes. Oh no, like in 15 minutes we'll be making that pancetta. Against... No, we can play one more. I think we have time. I kind of like Twisted Fate more, just because we get the right items that we need. Here we go. The emblems rarely ever turn out, I think. It's just random. Just like Earth, so... Okay, let's give one more try. Maybe we can win faster than 28 minutes. If it comes to it, we can spend a bit more time to make that pancetta than the 28, because honestly the ribs might need a bit more time anyways because of the cooking method we had today. Okay, in the meantime, let me go wash this final dish we have in the sink. Oh no, I need to accept it. Okay. Okay, sweet. So... Oh, I need to find the lid for this stove. Where'd it go? Let's see. Okay, so we have a lid for our saucepan later. clean this up a little as well. Oh, it's starting. Okay, hold on. Oh, what do we get first? We got a cast, okay. Sorry, give me a second. Just cleaning something real quick.
Anoxian always rises to the top.
Always good to make that just clean. Okay, so what do we have? Ionia? Get a scroll. Use it on champion to make an armory emblem. Okay. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Should we try Shurima maybe? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I was gonna go for the voids, but I accidentally misclicked there, so... Oh, they're back. Okay, well, let's put the Shurimans in first. Every 4 seconds they get health, and... select Shurimans ascend and get maximum health and attack speed. Okay, neat. So, you know what? Let's go Shurima. Let's try some Shuriman justice today. I feel like that's how half of our matches tend to go or start. Did I get something? Yeah, you know what? Let's just get that. Let's just go with that.
Just luck with
Twisted
the draw.
Fate. Okay, so 10 EXP from the get-go. That's pretty nice. We want the Pandora as well. Could rotate our items. Oh, okay. Random 3 Cho'Gath. Why not? Oh, maybe I should have went Void. Okay, at least we have 2 Bruisers now. Need more Shurimans though. Okay, let's look at our time. 24 minutes? Am I reading that right? Okay, so we do want to just be a bit careful on the time at this point. Let's see. We want to cut some parsley for the end of this as well. Link this on too. Yeah, this should be okay. How y'all doing out there? I hope. Oh, see, I actually lost you. Mirror, I thought. Can't remember anything. Hope y'all doing well so far out there. Thank you for being so patient with our food. Taking a bit of time, but you know what? It'll be worth it in the end for sure. So let me actually move this up so I can see your timer. Okay, Shurima, let's go.
Is frayed and in
Let's go
need of
Shawarma.
mending.
Echo. I like Echo, but we don't know. Oh, we have a multi-task. We don't have enough Shurimas for the 4 yet, but we can put Sona in for multicasters. So why not? Let's do it. Take a sip of tea here while we wait. Whew, okay. Much better. Got a lot warmer here than I thought it would be. Okay, so Let's see, Shuriman's none. Some voids. We just save, I think. Yeah, let's just save. We could use some more Cassiopeias while we're here, actually. Oh, great.
The world is frayed and in need of mending.
Ah, screw it. Why not?
When you feel pain, they never
Ooh,
abandon.
it's gold anyways. Ooh, okay. Let's see, so... Would you be considered the strongest Shuriman right now? Probably. Let's see. Whenever an enemy is knocked off or back by anything, throw a gold. Huh, that's a really interesting ability actually. I don't actually use Toledo that much in PSP now I think about it. Pretty nice. Okay, so with the ribs done in 20 minutes, in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have started another game. But you know what? That's okay. Can keep you guys a little bit busy too while we're chilling here, so. Let's see, we want Shirimans, right? So, for a grand total of 0 of them out there, that's fine. We're chilling for items right now anyways. And we'll just go with the more expensive one because the item just gets re-rolled anyways.
Let's see.
The world is frayed and in need of mending.
It's like it's telling me to play multicasters. Dude, no, it's not. Yeah, the last multicaster is TF, right? So, actually, I think we ran into him earlier. We just make him because we didn't really have a choice yet. That's multicasters.
Multicasters cast their abilities multiple times. Okay, sweet. Bonus casts have 55% reduced effectiveness. So we need some scaling items then, I guess, what it sounds like. We give them extra effectiveness. Not that we don't die first though. Who's the carry for multicaster though? Maybe Dolcons? Let's see. Nothing really here either. I'm kind of feeling maybe we just need tanks. If we're gonna really try to go through the multicaster way, then we actually probably don't even need the Shirimans. Okay. No! Come back and we're dying. Oh, we leveled up though. Okay, let's see. Put in the Velcros because multicaster. Not really sure what else we want to build at the moment though. What I assume would happen is we want to protect the multicasters so that they can just keep spamming. And to do that we just kind of need tanks, yeah? Maybe tanky items is what we want. Just rotate them too, that's not terrible. Ooh, a spatula. to a sorcerer or another tactician's crown actually would be pretty nice. Actually, most of these units I believe are 2, so we can just kind of chill in this range and build our economy as well. The problem is I'm not sure if I want to build my multicasters to do more damage or if I want my tanks to be extra tanky so that they can keep casting. I just need a TF actually. Is someone holding on to them? Maybe for filth water? Go, Talia. I believe. Yeet them. Yeet them harder. No. Close enough. Nice try. Don't really need that. Ooh, attack speed's kind of nice though. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet. So now we can just kind of unbrain ourselves and put the 4th one in. Yeah, okay, so what does TF do? TF has explosive cards. Okay. Not the best thing that we need, but does double damage, I suppose. Okay. I'm starting to think the tank idea that I had in mind is probably the way to go, though. We need to just keep our front lines strong and alive. Speaking of which, I probably should. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do it next round. Okay, it's fine. Whoa, hold on. Did that Talia just bug? Because I saw the circle for Cho'Gath, but he didn't get launched. And she was still alive. Shenanigans. Okay, YOLO, put the TF in. We have 4 multicasters, hooray. We could probably change out Renekton for something stronger eventually, so we could just make him our temporary tank. But to get some help when he chops through people, right? So that's not bad. Well, actually, it might be pretty good for our situation. Okay, let's see what the triple spells can do. Oh my god, chaos everywhere. That's pretty cool. We just have to level them up. Maybe give them some more firepower, actually. Yes, yeet them, Talia. Why do you have a 3-star Renekton? Oh my god. Please. Okay, so tanky units. We can find them. Nope, they're not there. Okay, we'll just take the. Nope, we're not next actually. Nice. Put a gold and a random item that we can just rotate. Not bad. Okay, so, ooh, masses, okay. What did we get? We got a scroll. Okay, we need that for the every available emblem, and multicasters doesn't have an emblem. I learned from last time. You can try to get me like that. Let's try that. gonna make Nasus and our territory tanks. Kinda sad that not everything works. That's what it is sometimes. You gotta explore these new paths to see if you can find something new, right? So, same thing with cooking, really. Just have to try something and maybe it turns out good. Okay, so... do that. What kind of traits do we need? We kind of want... Sharima, maybe? Or build water? I don't know, actually. Oh, you know what? The build water actually could be good because each time they attack, or TF uses his abilities. Ooh, we won one. Not bad. Each time TF uses his abilities, he can tag them for cannon fire. Yeah, okay, maybe some... Ooh, hello, okay, I need to level up to put this in then, and then... Build water. There we go. Build water gives MR. Who uses their ability more often?
Sharima will live on without you.
We can make one of the multicasters.
Build water too. Oh, it turned into Noxus. Oh no, I forgot it rotated. Okay, we have to wait then. We have to wait for that to come back. We don't need Kaisa. Or Cho'Gath. Shen's not bad. For now.
I am here to test souls.
Let's give Nasus even more tank items. Dang, that's kind of disappointing though. I forgot that the emblem will change because of the Pandora's items. Oh no! Did we mess up? Hope not. Okay, so Sharima's not looking like the way I want for me at least. Oh, okay. Multicaster ability. Each time they cast it, gain power until then combat gain. Okay, yep, that sounds good. That's what we're running anyway, so. I know we keep Shen, but I don't think it's working out for now. Ooh, nice. Yeah, okay, this should do for now, and then we'll see if we can pick up another Nasus to make him chunkier, get that Sharima buff, or yeah. Okay, I think actually we might be onto something here. We're able to get rid of their units still, but now it's just a matter of making sure he live long enough. Right? I think that's what it looks like. So If we can get another bilge water unit in, that would also... Oh, we have enough. Ah, screw it. Put it in. Loi Loi? Loi Loi. Okay, so we now have bilge water. And we got our emblem back, and we're gonna give it to Leah, I think, because Leah does a good chunk. We could make another bilge water emblem for someone else. You know what? Yeah, why not? Give it to... There we go. 5 bilge water with 4 multicast. Why not? Let's see what happens. Could be good. Could be bad. Is this working? I can't tell. Like, we got the 3-star tank down, but... Oh. Dang. Okay. I see you. Nice. Okay. The bilge water cannons are doing a lot. With the multicast, that's actually really good. Okay, so we actually want to get them to cast more. The GP would be kind of nice too. And they took it. Take the rise then. Get some of that gold back. Oh, we got 5 minutes on our timer too. Okay, well, I think we're gonna finish up pretty soon actually, so let's take a look. Who do we want casting the most? Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's see if that does it.
Frontline, chunkier damages. Oh, okay. Try to get it. Yeah, okay. Oh,
Live on without you.
another rod would be pretty nice for that then.
Because it looks like the scaling is working pretty well. You can put another sorcerer to gain some ability power. But in reality, I just kind of want my 3-star Vel'Koz, which hasn't come yet, but it's okay. We'll lock that in because they have 3 things we want there. Oh, dinosaur, Jesus, okay. What is killing me? Is it Kaisa? Is it always Kaisa? It's always Kaisa. Gods. Oh, 3 minutes on our timer too. Okay, I'll check on our lovely ribs in a minute here. Okay, with any luck, we'll get some gold so we can get those units. And then some more items so that we can scale up our units a bit more and maybe tank them up more too. Shore up the defenses and whatnot. Dang, these guys go down pretty fast at least.
Shurima will live on without you.
Always on the run.
No Vel'Koz? Okay. That's rude. That's fine. Let's see. Sona, doesn't she boost attack speed actually? Maybe we should position this a bit better. How about that? And a Loi Loi there to protect them if they do get ganked of some sort. Oh, this guy's not picking up his items. Give me them. Oh, there we go. Maximum efficiency. Should have done that with Sona ages ago. That's alright. Okay, so now we just hope for another rod so we can give it to TF. I think that's the play at least. Nope, it's not. Okay. Build water. Can we get a Vel'Koz? Hey? No? Okay. That's fine. It would have been nice to finish our Talia too, but am I looking at this wrong? Maybe I want to give the items to Sona so they can speed up everyone really quickly. I guess we'll see. Oh, that Zon can charge all of us. That could be bad. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah! We're still alive. And our ribs are finishing up, so... Uh-oh. Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz. Not Vel'Koz, but that's okay. Realistically, I don't think we're gonna finish our TF, so let's build Talia. And we still don't have the rod for TF yet, that's fine. Okay, let's see here. We got our tanks up front. They're tanking and soaking up all the damage. The cannons are going off, and they're doing their damage. Sona with the beams of attack speed. That is working. Hopefully, Aatrox is down. Oh, they have a. Please live. Go. No. Okay, close. They also have an Isla. Go figure. Okay. Do I just want the tanky item? I kind of do, huh? Damn, they took the tank item. Okay, well, let's take a rod then. More power to the engines, so long as it doesn't get re-rolled by my Pandora's items. And if it does, I'm gonna cry. Do it. Okay, sweet. So, oh well, actually, since it's done, and one sword. The sword can be for another tank. There's the Vel'Koz. Okay, so finally, we could change that sword into at least one more tanky components. We could give it to Nautilus or something, or maybe Nasus. Oh my god. The rods are doing work. Bah! Okay. Oh, food's ready. Okay, timer's done. Let's just turn off the oven for now. How about that? Let it stay warm in the oven for a bit. For our game, let's see. Okay, we really need to just build economy now, don't we? So let's just chill here and hopefully not die. You could use this. Okay, sweet. That's where we're at. That's what we got. In fact, I'm gonna take one picture real quick while we're chilling here. Oh shoot, did we win the round? Oh my god, we did. Let's go. Okay. We are still somehow alive. Wasn't expecting to make it this far, but you know what? We take those. So hopefully we get something good from the dragon. Maybe some more attack items, some more tanky items for our front line, and if not, maybe more Sonas and Talias. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, coinage. Okay, we like coins. Oh, more coins. Okay, that's fine. And completed item anvil. What do we got? I think we can't really. You know what? I'm gonna be prudent and make our front line a bit tankier. Because that's probably the smartest thing we can do right now. That's right. Descend be the big dog you are meant to be. Oh no, it's the... Don't do it. No. Okay, we're still alive. Did we top? Holy cow, we topped. Let's go. With multicaster, no less. Of all the things. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can upgrade our units a bit here. Ooh, okay. That could be pretty nice. No Sonas.
This world is frayed and in need of mending.
On the Talia though. Okay. I guess this is what it is for the time being. We wanted to see if we somehow live long enough to make it. Oh no, we got swept there. What was that, the Zaya? Oh, the Zaya did it. Ah. Well, that was good though. It was a good round. We somehow made third with multi. Let's go. Okay. Let's exit out of this and go back to our cooking stream though, because our ribs are done. So let's go to back here. Okay, sweet. So now, gotta start up a pancetta. In the oven, we have the ribs that are ready, which is fine. We can keep them warm there for now. Let's get this going. Okay, so fire's on. Great. We need our pancetta. Okay, so pancetta. Mix it out with the onions. We'll make a sauce with these using the garlic from our oven ribs. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can take them out right now. Let's just take them out. Oh my god, it smells so good. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I really want to eat. It's been a bit. Okay. So, I won't take it out yet. Actually, now that I think about it. We're going to cook this up first, so when it's ready, once we take it out, we can immediately put the garlic into our sieve here. And then once the sieve is done, we can make our sauce with the juices that are left. And with that, we'll do some plating. Put some mashed potatoes in. The mashed potatoes are still hot. And now in goes our pancetta. Okay, so we're gonna give these a bit of a cook. Let all those fats render out. Maybe make the bacon a bit crunchy so that we can, like Gordon says in his video, we want to give the ribs a bit of a different texture with these on top. Hell yeah. Okay. So give that a bit of time. Yeah, alright, so as you can see, our bacon is rendering a bit here. Alright, once that's done, ooh, our mouse. Once that's done, we're gonna go ahead, add the mushrooms to it, let it soak up those nice fats in there. I'm gonna go ahead and close our lid because we don't need that anymore. How do you guys like your bacon? Crispy, soft? I'm a kind of a crispy guy, but sometimes soft's pretty nice too in a sandwich, you know? Actually, so is crispy now that I think about it. Okay. Sweet. I can't wait to plate this. It's gonna look real nice. So let that render out a bit more before we put in our mushrooms. And if you're not aware, the mushrooms are gonna look a bit big. Yeah, but that's okay because once we put those mushrooms in, the moisture in the mushrooms is gonna kind of, I guess, evaporate from the inside out. It's gonna reduce, look a bit smaller. It won't be as full. Ow. Bacon grease. That hurts. Ow again. Got a boo-boo. Okay, sweet. Give that a little flip. Alright, so... Ow! Again. Rude. Wish there was some way to deal with bacon grease popping out and burning your finger, but there really isn't, sadly, so... Just gotta be careful, take the bites as you get them, I suppose. Okay, give that a bit more of a cook. Oh man, we've been at this for a while. Just noticed the time. Let's see. Oh, we're getting some buffering, it seems, from our stream. Uh-oh. You know what? It is I think it might be because of the rain, because it is starting to pour a little bit more again here. That's fine. Funny how that is, though. Ah, yes. Look at that. Our bacon looking real nice. Okay, so I'm gonna cook this a little bit more. I kind of do want that crispy texture this time around. I'm not exactly making it a precise science here because I'm kind of flipping everything over at once, kind of messily, not even one at a time. But we're getting close there. The fat's rendering out, which is good. We want to go ahead and put our mushrooms into that in a minute. And with that, the mushrooms will absorb it. I think now would be a good time to take out our lovely roast. So let me let that come out. Alright, I'll give you a quick view here, but maybe a little toastier than we imagined it being, but should be okay. Okay, so with that, let's go ahead and put our mushrooms in there. Okay, mushrooms are in. Got a little even shake. So, roast might have been a bit overcooked, which is okay. What happened was I think we didn't have enough liquid to cover the top of the top of the beef properly, so that it would still maintain its moisture during the cook. So as a bit of a side note to myself next time, while I watch this later, I would say make sure to put the meat side down on the pan. That way it's, if it's not enough, that way it's still absorbing all the juices. Because I put the meat side on top, which was my mistake when I took it out from the pan situation we had earlier. So that's what it is. It's fine. Again, this is really our first cooking stream after a while for a lot of people, so we'll make do with what we can. There you go, the mushrooms are already losing their moisture here. Good. Let me switch the screen back to our second cam. It's a little bit more even to see. Okay, so for this, so let that sit, let the moisture run, let the mushrooms absorb all that fat from the bacon we have, or the pancetta. We're gonna take the garlic that we had from the cooking process earlier. We're gonna mush this down into our sieve. See how it's becoming a paste. So we're gonna push that through. Luckily, the sieve should be able to catch anything else that tries to get through. Oh my god, the smell that's coming out of this, so good. The garlic. Okay, so let's keep at this. The husks will be left behind. Okay. That the husks should be what's left here. ahead and put that in a baggie. Okay, now we just need to put the sauce of the juices that were in the pan into this, and that will maintain our sauce. Let me check on our. Oopsies. We don't want this in our mushrooms either, so let me wash this off actually. Sauce is going to go into our mushrooms here, and that's how we're going to create our dish. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Alright, so with that, we want to pour our liquor into this. First, we need to put this in a separate plate. Okay, hold on. Oh man, I'm so excited to eat this. Okay, give me one more second, guys. Gotta put this on our plate here so we can at least have this ready to go. Okay, so that's our meats. Leave them on the side there for now. Check in on our mushrooms. See, they've been reduced quite a bit from their original size. Exactly what we want. Okay. Let's heat that up a tiny bit more. Okay. So with that, now we just need to make our sauce from here. Our lovely garlic has been pushed in. We're going to use a knife here actually. Scrape out what remains. Put it into our sauce. Oh, you shouldn't be in there though. You are husk, and we don't want the husks in there. Okay, so all that garlicky goodness that we've mushed through is going to be still included in our sauce. Now, okay, so we're going to need our handles here. Okay, and then all the sauce, all that liquor is gonna go straight in. Oh, baby. Let's try not to accidentally make a splash zone, though. As much as I want all that beef liqueur, it's better that we don't make a mess. There we go. Nice, poured right off too. Okay. So now we just feed this through. This is gonna make an excellent sauce. And you are almost done, so. Yeah, you're looking great. Okay. So this is what we're gonna put into our sauce right over there. And that is what we're gonna drizzle over our meat in a minute too. Okay. Push this through. You know what? Let me get a more appropriate tool for this. Spoon? No, let's do a spatula of some kind. This is strange. I could have sworn I put one on the side for this very moment, but I guess I didn't. That's okay. And what should be left behind is the gunk and grime we don't really want anyway, so. Oh, actually, you know what? In hindsight, we might not want to put the mushrooms into here as well, because then we can use it as a plating sauce as well. And we have a container for that today, so. Okay, oh, look at that. That looks fantastic. Okay.